the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And now Dallas' starting group. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Washington. And it's Davis in at the 4.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Mobley, a screen on Irving. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. For 3, Allen. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. Here's Thompson. Here's Gafford to the middle. Outside for Irving. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Hunter with the ball. Checked by Washington. Mitchell against Thompson. Allen with a screen on Thompson. And he buries his first look.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Klay isn't afraid to get physical if he feels like he can get to the line.
Dallas shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Second free throw, no good.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Hunter against Irving. Down low. Stolen by Davis. Washington left side. Outside Davis. Tipped away. Pass to Thompson. To the paint. Gafford passes to Irving. Buries it from 3.
And you can't let Irving get comfortable from outside, or he'll be hitting these shots all day long.
Mitchell with the ball. Checked by Washington. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Shot clock at 5. From the corner. That shot off.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Washington outside. On the wing, Irving. Checked by Mitchell. Irving, the pass to Washington. Davis, a screen. Washington drives in. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Irving against Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Hunter on the wing. Here's Allen. Back to Mobley. Shoots over Davis. Thompson pulls it in. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. Well, Richard, we know how decorated AD was early on in his career. What can we expect from him moving forward?
Oh, he was getting Defensive Player of the Year and MVP votes back then. If he can get back to that level, he's going to be an absolute focal point for a long time coming. It's the confidence I love when Davis just catches it and shoots it. He doesn't second-guess himself. He just lets it fly.
Mitchell finds Allen. Cleveland again missing. Dallas leading by 3. On the wing, Thompson. Irving against Mitchell. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Out to Thompson. And he drives in. Back to Davis. Thompson passes to Davis. Irving for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mobley, a screen on Irving. Here's Mitchell. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Washington right side. Outside for Davis. Irving for three. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be right back with you shortly. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus in the backcourt, and it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. The Mavericks lead by 6. Irving, the pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Thompson passes to Irving. Off target from three-point range. Irving's gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far. Mobley, a screen on Irving. Here's Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Back to Mitchell. There's the 3. Doesn't go for him. Dallas has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Irving for 3. They get the rebound. Davis finds Irving. Back to Davis. Washington outside. Irving for 3. Thompson outside. Irving against Mitchell. Irving, that's good.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
It's a slugfest. Maybe this game we've seen, but sometimes the best wins are the ugly ones.
From downtown, Washington grabs the miss. Dallas leading by 8. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And with Davis, you know what you're getting, a nightly double-double threat and a versatile defender.
Both free throws good from Davis. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Washington, a screen on Mobley. Davis, the pass to Washington. That one falls, coming off Davis' feed. Washington's got 5 points.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Inside, Allen, left side. Oh, he tries a 3. Pure from three-point range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Hunter against Washington. Gafford in the post. Washington outside. Outside Irving. Takes it inside, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Cavaliers trail by 8. Mitchell finds Strus. Mobley outside. Allen with a screen on Davis. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Goes up on the wing. Mavericks with a rebound. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. Irving attacking to the left wing. Gafford passes to Thompson. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Driving to the basket. Strus' shot is off. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They've led by as many as 11. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Cavs trailing. And here's Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Irving. From deep, Mitchell. And another miss by Cleveland. 30 seconds left in the first half of basketball. On the wing, Thompson. Irving against Mitchell. Irving looking around. Again, the miss by Dallas. Strus against Thompson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
No, it's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Pass to Davis. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Mavericks ahead, up by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. Thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Taking a look at the Mavericks. They've got Thompson, Washington out there with Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Gafford in at the center position. Strus' shot is off. Dallas shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Davis finds Gafford. Mobley against Washington. Back to Gafford. Outside for Irving. 4 on the clock. Down low. And the dunk by Gafford.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
Mobley outside. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. P.J. Washington picks one up.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
The Mavericks lead by 4. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Knocked loose. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Doing it on both ends. Mitchell, a great sequence for him.
And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
Inside for the tie. Back to Allen. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Washington. 4 on the clock. For 3, Allen. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 6th rebound on the night. Davis, the pass to Thompson. Davis against Mitchell. Washington, a screen on Mitchell. Back to Washington. Outside for Davis. Davis showing his range.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Irving against Mitchell. Banked it in off the glass. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And look, you can't blink when you are guarding Mitchell. That man will go by you in a heartbeat.
Outside for Davis. Washington outside. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. To the paint. Outside Strus. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Strus has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Outside Davis. Now Irving. Back to Davis. Gafford finds Davis. Back to Gafford. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Gafford's got his second bucket on the night.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Mitchell against Irving. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. On the take, here's Gafford. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Thompson against Mitchell. Pass to Strus. Back to Mitchell. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got 7 rebounds in the game. Thompson with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. And here's Washington. Back to Thompson. Outside Davis. Washington outside. On the wing, Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Whenever the ball leaves Clay's hands, it is the same every single time. You always feel like it's going in. He's that good of a shooter.
Allen, left side. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Irving. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
And he's able to get it back. Irving against Mitchell. Back to Irving. This one for 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Something that's not talked about is that he is a high IQ player. You got to respect how fast Kyrie makes decisions, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
From deep, Mitchell. Oh, with confidence, Mitchell.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And some nice defense there to end the quarter. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Mavericks on top. They're up by. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus are the backcourt, and it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Irving. From deep, Mitchell, and Cleveland another 3.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Gafford finds Washington. Back to Gafford. Outside for Irving. The 3 nails it from beyond the arc. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Going right back at them. Kyrie answers with a 3 of his own.
Irving against Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so it's Dallas with it. Here's Thompson. Oh, Thompson! Always in motion.
And Clay looking opportunistic in transition. Great job executing there.
Here's Mitchell. Can't cash it in from close range.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Davis. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Shot to stop the run. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Allen. Mitchell's got 6 here in the quarter.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Gafford with a screen on Strus. Thompson passes to Gafford. Clock at 6. Washington against Hunter. Washington's shot is good. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Allen with a screen on Irving. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Lets it fly. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Thompson finds Davis. Pass to Washington. High post Gafford. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. The layup misses. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. On the wing, Mitchell. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Klay Thompson picks one up. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work and don't have a look.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Pass to Hunter. To take the lead. Mitchell misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Davis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Well, Davis gets to the line a lot, and people don't talk about it, but he's an excellent foul shooter.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Pass to Hunter.
His second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
AD doing what he does.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Mitchell against Irving. Outside Hunter. Back to Strus. Allen inside. From deep, Mobley. Cleveland again missing. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5.
Taking 2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead.
Pass to Strus. 3-pointer. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Washington. Mitchell against Irving. The Cavaliers pull it in. From deep, Strus. It's not going to go for him. And so the Mavericks take the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
AD, this team overcame one heck of an individual.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining.
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Hey, Clark and... Tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Drummond, Joel Embiid out there with Oubre. Then it's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the point guard. There's Garland. He can't hit that time. Good D by Embiid. And George kicks to Maxey. Three-pointer. And there's Paul George on the assist by Maxey. George has got his team on the board to start the game for the 76ers. Garland against Maxey. It's Strus on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Maxey looking it over. And he drives in. Mobley with the block. Embiid wide open. And it's off from three-point range. And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a three-point game. Mitchell in the corner. And stolen by Drummond. Outside, George. The three-pointer, no good. Cleveland with the ball. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
Yeah, they do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Driving the lane, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Three-pointer by Embiid. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. That's the latest, David.
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked Coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And here is Garland. After the three-pointer from Joel Embiid. Count that one from Mobley.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And that one, good.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Mobley, a screen on Maxey. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers leading by 7. Oubre, good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Oh, big finish from Garland. These kinds of buckets really help his confidence.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
Kicks it out to Allen. Plays it up and banks it in.
Boy, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
Garland against Maxey. Drummond with a screen on Garland. Count that bucket.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Garland with it. George picks him up. Here's Allen, and slam dunk by Allen.
And you know, guys, all it takes is inside positioning. As soon as you give Allen that, it's pretty much a wrap.
Maxey against Garland. Drummond sets the screen for Embiid. And the three off target. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Cavaliers. They trail by 3. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, that expansive reach of Allen. I mean, so good at positioning himself and using his length and timing to stifle shooters.
Now, here's George. He has 7. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Three-pointer by Embiid. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Mitchell outside. And Embiid with the block. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. 70. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Taking what the defense gives them, guys. I mean, the mid-range shot is available, and they're knocking it down from there. I love it.
At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
George finds Oubre. Pass to Embiid. This one for 3. Garland with the rebound.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck to beat here. It's just not his night.
Cleveland moving the ball around. George against Mitchell. Strus passes to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Loads it up there for Mobley. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from George. Here's Maxey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Strus. Following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Allen finds Mobley. All 3 off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Oubre, good. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big and strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
The 76ers lead. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. George against Mitchell. Drummond with a screen on Mitchell. Here's George. Here's Drummond. Excellent D there from Allen.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Maxey pitch to Embiid. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's finishing with force. Whoa!
Shook that building all the way up. Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shot.
I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Now, here's Garland. 8 points for him. Shots good by Mitchell.
And don't give Mitchell too many of those looks. Once he gets in rhythm, it is hard to stop him.
Drummond with a screen on Garland. Maxey passes to Drummond. And it's sent back by Allen. George against Mitchell. Strus kicks to Mobley. No good from outside. 76ers trailing. Oubre on the wing. Covered by Mobley. Here's George. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. The drive by Mobley.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
The 76ers trail by 3. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Maxey hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half. Oubre with the steal. The finish. And the jam by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Kicks it out to Allen. It could go. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Paul George really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Joel Embiid out there with Oubre. Then it's George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Drummond in at the center. And Drummond kicks to Oubre. It's good from long range. Oubre's got 9.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And it's sent back by Drummond. Strus with it. Now defended by Oubre. 5 on the clock. Cleveland moving it around. There's Garland. A good-looking shot from the wing. 10 points for Darius Garland. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Maxey attacking, and they pick up 2. And the 76ers lead by 1.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Allen, a screen on Maxey. Garland, the pass to Allen. Over Drummond. Allen's shot is off. Philadelphia shooting here about 46% for the game. George with the bucket. And it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
For 3, Mitchell. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Mitchell kicks to Strus. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
Maxey finds Drummond. On the wing, George. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. George has got 17.
The Rio, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And stolen by Maxey. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Drummond a screen from the high post. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And George is very good in how he leaks out in transition, times it perfectly, and really creates high percentage shots for himself as a result.
Mitchell wide open. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Here's Garland. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. And that one is good. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
Gritty bucket. Garland knows he's going to take contact, but does not back down.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
That one misses.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. Free throw good, Maxey. Philadelphia leading by 7. Outside, George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Embiid the pass to George. 76ers with the new shot clock. Maxey against Garland. Maxey no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Mobley looking it over. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Drummond. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Drummond with a screen on Strus. Maxey against Garland. A good look from Embiid with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. Embiid's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers. Outside Garland, inside Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Garland in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now, here's Mitchell. Back to Garland. From outside, off the mark. Outside, George. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And one of Mitchell's great attributes, strength and explosiveness at the rim.
Stolen by Garland. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. And the shot goes in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Nobody near George. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Garland left side. And it's no good. Third time he's missed in 9 shot attempts. Here's Maxey. Another miss by Philadelphia. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Allen finds Mitchell. Garland, no good. Philadelphia leading by 3. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
I like their defense tonight. And we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Now here's Allen. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Garland attacking. Pass to Strus. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Lets it go with a 3. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by George. And now it's an 11-point 76ers lead. Looking to end the run. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 13 with that last one. George, no good. Cleveland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Mobley kicks to Garland. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. The Cavaliers with another miss. The 76ers leading by 11. George looking over the floor. Pass to Oubre. Here's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
3 points.
George has got 3 assists tonight.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Now, here's Mitchell. Over George. And it's Mitchell missing. Here's Philadelphia. They've picked up 11 straight. Here's Maxey. Kept alive. Here's Drummond. Oubre outside. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. And stolen by Mobley.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the 76ers.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paul George.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
And Strus launches it from deep. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And here are the Cavaliers. It's a 14-point game. And it's Mitchell missing. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid against Garland. The shot's good.
And they came in determined
to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Garland finds Strus. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on Stan. In terms of style of play, these teams are very similar.
Well, Brian, look, there's great shooters on both sides, and it's really tough to stay connected to those guys defensively because of how much they stretch the floor with their incredible shooting range.
Going to put a lot of stress on the defense, these two. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Conley and Ann are the 1 and the 2. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Now here's Mobley. Now Mitchell. Count it.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. The Timberwolves making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Now here's Mobley. Allen, the pass to Strus. Pass to Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Garland. Fires the 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
The kick out to Edwards. Over Mitchell. That one rolls around and rims out.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
Pass to Strus. Back to Mitchell. Fires for 3. Here's Allen. Second shot opportunity. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And this is why you must box out Allen, a strong player who can hurt you on the offensive glass.
Back to Daniels. Over Strus. Minnesota again missing.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. The drive by Garland, and Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Edwards gets the bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now here's Garland. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Rejected by Allen.
What a difference maker defensively. Allen just controlling the airspace.
Sinks it from distance.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. We've got 1:55 left in the first. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Allen. He shoots a three. Edwards pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 9. Randall deciding where to go with it. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Mitchell.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall, but he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
And Randall drops them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Mitchell with the ball. 5 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Allen. Strus with it. Working on McDaniels. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall on the screen. To the middle. Stolen by Mobley. From deep, Strus hits the trifecta.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
The Cavaliers lead by 10. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. And he's going for the oop here. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Timberwolves trail by 10. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. And he makes a first.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Allen a screen. Here's Garland. And Gobert with a block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. 7 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Strus outside. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you got to have some real nerve.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, they've also had a great deal of second chance points tonight. Great job finding the offensive board and then converting on those extra tries.
On the court for Minnesota. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at point guard. Pass to Allen. Launches a 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. They trail by 9. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randle with it. Outside McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Garland with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable. Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Strus finds Allen.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
Here's Edwards. Mobley with the block. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. And finished off by Garland.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Cleveland leading by 8. The ball's knocked loose. DiVincenzo with the steal. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Strus. The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, with confidence, Mitchell.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
And it's a good thing to see Allen trying to score more. When he does that, he attracts the defense's attention.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Randle. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Gobert. Strus against McDaniels. Ooh, stolen by Allen. The Cavaliers, another fast break opportunity here. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
And the break starting with Allen's steal. Jarrett is an excellent defender.
McDaniels inside. He's against Allen. McDaniels can't hit. Inside. Here's Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Allen on the wing. Mobley against Randle. Allen a screen. Pass to Garland. And here's Allen. Mobley outside. Lets it fly from 18. Hits the front of the rim and out.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, "My body told me, no more, bro."
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Cleveland again missing. Timberwolves trail by 12. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. And that one, good. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Back to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Edwards against Mitchell. Pass to Garland. From deep three-point land. Again, the miss by Mitchell. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. McDaniels, that's good.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Garland. 5 points in the game. Offensive board. And here's Strus outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we finished off one half of play. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 8. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Down low. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Here's Strus. He has 7. Pass to Allen. Hey, expanding his range. Kept alive. Back to Strus. To the inside. Here's Mobley. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Cleveland shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. No good on the free throw. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it could even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. For 3, DiVincenzo. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Strus with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Here's Mitchell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Crafty. I mean, Mitchell showing the ball, then pulling it back down.
And he makes both free throws. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. And here's Edwards outside. Good work defensively by Mitchell. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 11. Mobley, a screen on Randall. Pass to Allen. The 3 is up. Another shot. Out to Garland. Five to shoot. Second chance effort. And he takes it up and lays it in. Garland's got 7.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
Gobert passes to Randall. McDaniels from long range. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Strus finds Mitchell. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. 4-3. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
Garland against DiVincenzo. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Minnesota with a rebound. Edwards has got 6 rebounds in the game. Randall left side. The kick out to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Mobley. Edwards, a pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
Mobley on a screen. The 3 from Mitchell. They get it back. Out to Garland. Pass to Strus. Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. And here's Strus outside. Drops in the 3. 10 points for him.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Here's Gobert. Allen defending. 3 on 3. Here's Strus. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Well, another thing to look at is their impressive block numbers. They have not been giving shooters an easy time tonight, knocking away lots of shots.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Some room here for Strus. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Pass to Allen. Mobley outside. Back to Allen. Outside for Mitchell. Outside Strus. Garland for 3. Knocks down the triple. Garland's got 10 points. Max Strus getting it done for Cleveland. 8 points in the quarter, showing how. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
Julius Randle.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Timberwolves. And is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. Here's Mobley. Outside Garland. Pass to Strus. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Garland feeling it out a bit. Mobley with it. 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Fades back. Allen can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 12. Here's Randall. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Shooting for Minnesota.
The free throw drops for Randall. 1 minute in now in the 4th quarter. DiVincenzo against Garland. To the paint. Here's Allen. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
With a soft touch around the basket, when Allen gets good looks inside, he's able to capitalize.
For 3, Randall. The Cavaliers pull it in. They've led by as many as 14. Mitchell with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. Now Garland. Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Allen. 6 to shoot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Timberwolves ball.
Timberwolves trail by 11. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. DiVincenzo against Garland. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That'll be a second foul of the game. Edwards finds McDaniels. The shot.
We talk so much about Mitchell's offense, but he can be a lockdown defender as well.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. Stolen by Mobley.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Back to Mitchell. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from three.
Strus against McDaniels. Outside for Randall. Here's Gobert. Oh, easy two for Gobert.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
And it's Garland on the drive. Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Edwards. Back to Allen.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Just 5 to shoot. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Strus with the bucket. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Cavaliers.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
Oh, rejected by Allen. And it's Garland on the drive. Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Pass to Allen from 11 feet away. Allen, great positioning on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
An impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments. Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that in this free throw when it's all said and done.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Strus. Over McDaniels. Strus' shot is off. And here's Minnesota now. It's a 16-point game. Gobert with a screen on Strus. It's stolen by Garland. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy.
Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Strus. Allen, a screen on Davis. A kick out to Mobley. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Allen. Plenty of space. It's Allen on the wing. Mitchell outside. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Offline with his 3. Irving against Mitchell. It's Washington high post. Outside Irving. Outside for Davis. Shoots over Strus. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
And Mobley throws it down.
The unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
Washington passes to Davis. Washington with the screen on Mobley. Davis kicks to Washington. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value DB lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate. Okay, Mr. Allen, I did not know the 3-point shot was in your bag. Nicely done.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
But we'll come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Allen. That's tipped. Right side, Garland. Pass to Strus. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Garland kicks to Strus. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Thompson dishes to Davis. Now, here's Washington. Gafford sets the pick for Washington. To the inside. Into the lane. Good D by Mobley.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
The 3 from Strus. And Davis pulls it down. And so it's Irving who brings it up for the Mavericks. On the wing, Thompson. Irving kicks to Davis. Off target from 3-point range.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
A shot by Thompson and no one's around. Second chance shot, and it's Gafford laying it in.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Kicks it out to Mitchell, and stolen by Thompson. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. Outside Irving. The three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
Unbelievable release from Kyrie. Boy, shot ready on the catch.
Garland is doubled. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Mobley a screen on Irving. Garland the pass to Strus. 5 to shoot. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
There's 10 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Out to Thompson. Back to Irving. Over Garland. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Davis is out there with Washington. And it's Thompson. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Irving at the 1. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Pass to Gafford. Thompson against Mitchell. Clock at 4. From deep Washington. Jared Allen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mobley kicks to Strus. Drills the three-pointer. Strus has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
And it's Washington missing. Washington's gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Mitchell, and the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. The kick out to Irving. Traps in the tray. Irving's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavericks.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
And Max Strus picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Here he goes. Poked loose. It's stolen by Allen. The wide open shot from Strus. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Strus has got 6.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
For the screen on Garland. Here's Irving. A shot off that time. Excellent D there from Allen. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways.
And so it's Cleveland with it after the Mavericks pick up 3. Allen a screen on Irving. Garland attacking. And the rejection by Gafford. Here's Davis. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Watching Davis run up court, very light on his feet for a big fella.
The kick out to Mobley. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Now, here's Garland. Still yet to score. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Over Thompson. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Screen by Allen. Garland the pass to Allen. Mobley wide open. And another miss by Cleveland. Now the Mavericks with it. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Thompson kicks to Gafford. Davis with a screen on Allen. Gafford passes to Davis. Here's Washington. He has 6. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Free throw line jump shot. Offensive rebound. Davis working in the paint.
And this is just AD doing what AD does. Dominating the defense there and converting.
Garland dishes to Allen. The 10-footer. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Now, here's Washington. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go. And it's Davis missing. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Strus finds Mobley. Back to Strus. Good on the triple. Strus has got 9.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Irving drives in. Outside for Davis. Davis can't get that one to fall.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Ooh. Measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center position. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Here's Irving, and there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. A kick out to Mobley. No good on the 3.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Davis. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Garland. Mitchell's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, how about the blinding speed in transition? Donovan Mitchell, ferocious attacking in the open floor.
Washington kicks to Davis. Pass to Gafford. And here is Irving. Clock at 6. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Another shot. Gafford passes to Irving. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. For the screen on Strus. To the paint. It's stolen by Allen.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. The Cavaliers trail by 3. It's Strus on the wing. He's covered by Washington. Garland feeling it out a little bit, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Garland's got his first points of the night.
Well, such a clever penetrator. Darius Garland sees a lane and takes advantage.
And stolen by Mobley. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Washington against Strus. Pass to Mobley for the lead. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Davis.
Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with potential, and you love his attitude, his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit.
So he comes up empty, missing both. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out Doris a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
Loads it up there for Mobley. It's stolen by Davis. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it, the fast break chance. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Irving kicks to Washington. Davis setting the pick for Washington. There's the drive. Davis down low, defended by Strus. It's good, and there's a block called on the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
And when Davis gets going, you are in trouble because he will just power through you to get to his spots.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 7. Pass to Allen. On its way from Hunter for 2. It's tipped. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Irving attacking. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And now a 10-point Maverick lead. Garland against Irving. On the wing, Mitchell. 5 points in the game. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Thompson dishes to Davis. Right side, Irving. It's over Garland. Again, the Mavericks score. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
The Cavaliers trail by 12. Allen finds Hunter. Buries it from three-point range.
And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by Dallas?
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Thompson passes to Davis. Garland against Irving. Back to Davis. 6 to shoot. Dallas moving it around. Irving attacking, and he finishes nicely on the layup. 16 points for Kyrie Irving.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Well, through 3 quarters. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's Irving. They've got Anthony Davis. Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Gafford in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Irving passes to Gafford. Out to Thompson. 4 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Gafford misses. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Garland with it to the middle. Allen passes to Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Sinks the triple.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, a 3-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
Out to Thompson. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. A 3 from Strus. It's rebounded by Dallas. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Irving passes to Gafford. And here's Davis for 3. Over to the wing. Thompson outside. Down low. Davis finds Thompson. Thompson gets it inside.
Known as a shooter, Thompson's size allows him to score inside as well.
Here's Mitchell. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 8 rebounds in this game. That's good by Mitchell.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Pass to Gafford. Outside Irving. Davis has the open look. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Kicks it out to Allen. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And you could see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Irving passes to Washington. Here's the floater. Here's Gafford. And it's Strus with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 11. It's Allen on the wing. He's covered by Washington. Allen inside. Washington's on him. Allen's shot is off. On the wing, Irving. Davis with a screen on Strus. Shoots from the baseline. And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. First free throw is good.
Allen, 2 shots.
And Allen drops them both. Mavericks leading by 11. Deflects the pass. And the ball goes out of bounds. And last touch by Strus. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. And it's in there. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Garland kicks to Strus. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
And Max Strus picks up the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him.
First team foul.
1:35 left in the fourth. Pulls it from the elbow. Cavaliers with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
I'm honestly not sure what that was about. Maybe a protest against his coach?
Now, that is inexcusable. That kind of shot selection won't do them any good.
Dallas has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Davis setting the pick for Washington. From 17 feet out. Nice jump shot. Good. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Out to Thompson. Lets the three fly. Hunter grabs the miss.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Pass to Irving. Takes the three. Rebounded by Allen. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. All right, DA, thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David.
together.
Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. What's better than Richard? What do you expect to see from this guard match?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. Jared Allen out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
And Maxi's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Drummond to screen on Garland. Maxi passes to Drummond. The rebound by Allen.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
Strus against Oubre. Takes a three. Strus' shot is off. Strus against Oubre. Embiid a screen on Mitchell. George passes to Embiid. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Hunter a screen on Maxi. Here's Garland. The shot that time not on target. Some solid defense from Maxi. Maxi on the wing. Embiid a screen on Garland. To the wing on the left. Lets it fly. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Maxi.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Hunter a screen on George. Mitchell drives in. Here's Hunter. Nails the baby hook.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
And I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
Thank you for that, Allie. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Hunter, a screen on Maxi. Garland, the pass to Hunter. And down it goes. 2 points. Hunter's got his second basket on the night.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
To the left side wing. Pass to Drummond. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Right side Strus. Lets it fly. They get it back. Allen a screen, 6 on the shot clock, and Strus good for 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Maxi against Garland. Embiid's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here's Mitchell. Outside Garland. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Garland against Maxey. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Garland. No points yet. Strus's shot is off.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
George against Mitchell. Embiid a screen on Mitchell. Lets the three fly. Hunter with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
A good look from Allen. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Pass to Drummond. Here's Embiid. Over Hunter. Embiid misses.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
From deep, Mitchell. Rebound by Philadelphia. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Rejected by Allen.
The long arms of Allen. I bet having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Cleveland. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
We've got Kelly Oubre, Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul. Cleveland on D. George finds Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Embiid, a screen on Garland. Back to Embiid. The rebound by Allen.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jarrett Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
Embiid's shot is good.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night."
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. Now here's George. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Outside for Mitchell. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now Oubre, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Gets the three to fall.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Cleveland on D. 4-point game. George passes to Oubre. Hunter against Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Maxey. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the three ball. Teams are not as physical and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
Hunter can't get it to go. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. It's stolen by Garland. Allen with it, guarded now by George.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
The three from Mitchell. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now here's George. Back to Embiid. Here's Drummond. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Cleveland.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Now here's Maxey. The three, George gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Embiid against Hunter. Outside Strus. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
That's his first personal foul.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
76ers trail by 4. Pass to Drummond. Back to Oubre. Now here's Maxey. Drummond to screen on Garland. Here's Maxey. Drummond passes to Embiid. George with it. Takes the three. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And the shot is good by Garland.
You see the body control that Garland has, takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
Pass to George. Over Mitchell. Here's Oubre. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. From deep, Mitchell. The offensive rebound.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw good. Hunter.
At the line for the Cavaliers.
And both free throws good for Hunter.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
For 3, Maxey. And the first half now in the books. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 8. And we'll be back with you shortly.
The Cavaliers 28.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. We've seen DeAndre Hunter really having a great game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. Max Strus is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Allen in at the 5, down low. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, following the score by Philadelphia. Who poked away. It's stolen by Maxey. George outside. Drummond to screen on Mitchell. Here's George. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Sixers. They trail by 6. Garland. Some solid defense from Maxey. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Here's George. Maxey against Garland. Embiid from outside. Hunter with the rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 12. Embiid, a screen on Garland. Maxey passes to Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Allen with a screen on Maxey. Garland, the pass to Hunter. Back to Garland. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Allen with a screen on Oubre. Pass to Garland. It's stolen by Maxey.
The pump fakes are risk because you're exposing the ball. You have to be careful because a solid defender will easily steal it.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Garland, the pass to Hunter. Garland scanning the floor. Back to Hunter. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Cleveland shooting their fourth attempt at the line tonight. It's George on the wing. From deep. Connects from downtown. George has got 9.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Pass to Strus. Outside Hunter. Now here's Mitchell. And he lobs it up. It's tipped. And now the Sixers on the break. Embiid misses. Cleveland leading by 5. Mitchell finds Strus. Outside Garland. Hunter, screen on Embiid. Garland, the pass to Allen. And the 3 off target. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Drummond, a screen on Mitchell. From the high post. Oh, stop it in there! Jams it in, and he's fouled! An opportunity at a three-point play. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Outside Hunter. Oubre with a steal. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. He's all alone. Hammers it down. Goes coast to coast.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up. The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Maxey, that's good.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Hunter. Allen with a screen on Embiid. 5 on the clock. Hunter can't get it to go. The Sixers leading. Pass to Embiid. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
The big man out ahead. Embiid, I see you showing those reels.
Cleveland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Garland. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Garland's got 6.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Here's Maxey. Got a hand on it. And here's the fast break. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell completes the transition play.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Here's Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And the shot's good.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
George against Mitchell. Up top, Allen. Allen with a screen on George. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Oubre. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
George outside. Inside. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The Cavs trailing. Garland with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Hunter passes to Garland. Hunter the screen. Garland finds Hunter. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 9 assists now tonight.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
Maxey passes to George. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Mitchell. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
Knocked away. And they're on the run. Garland for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Maxey into the lane. And he slams it in one-handed.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Garland against Maxey. Garland, the pass to Strus. To the middle. Here's Hunter. No good there. Excellent D there from Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 4. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
That's his third personal.
4th quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Outside Garland. They need this. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 8 rebounds in the game. Drummond with the screen. Here's George. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And it's a 9-point Philadelphia lead.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick, they have taken a very methodical approach.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, you need to find some sort of momentum.
Hunter against Maxey. Back to Embiid. Here's Oubre. And he goes in for the dunk.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
And it's a good thing to see Allen trying to score more. When he does that, he attracts the defense's attention.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
Here's Oubre. There's the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Mitchell. Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. He hits the second from the line. 1:25 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Garland, the pass to Allen. The 3 from Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. And here's Oubre from the arc. Philadelphia with another miss.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
They've got time on their side here, Graham.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And it's Maxey missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And finished off by Hunter.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Kicks it to George. Embiid, a screen on Mitchell. For 3, Maxey. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Mitchell, the pass to Hunter. Back to Mitchell. No good. Ooh, nice D from George. Here's Maxey. So it's Philadelphia with the W. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, all right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant.
Coming up next, the Timberwolves. It's Saturday night, and look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. DeAndre Hunter out there with Jared Allen. And it's Garland in at point guard. And for Minnesota, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Reed in at the point. You know, Clark, when you take a look at how these teams play, is it fair to expect a slower pace of the game?
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up and down in a windshield wiper fashion. They value taking care of the ball and playing in the half court.
6 on the shot clock. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And the three ball is good.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the three consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Reed against Garland. To the inside. Hunter, no good. Now the Timberwolves with it. And here's Edwards from the arc. They grab their own miss. Gobert gets the bucket.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive line.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level. He's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be. Throwing it down, Gobert using all of his height there.
Hunter with a screen on Reed. There's Garland. Reed with the rebound.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Got that one up quick. Edwards got 6.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
A 3 from Strus. That shot, no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And the basket by Edwards.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Gobert with the block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Can they get it? Second shot opportunity. Hunter, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now, here's Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Back to Mitchell, and it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, Minnesota kicks it out to Allen. Shot clock at 5. Hunter with a screen on Edwards. Here's Mitchell. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the night.
Ooh, that is a tough shot.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch, and his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite 3-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all 5 guys communicating and working together defensively. A big challenge. Guys?
Thanks, David. Minnesota with the ball, following the score by Cleveland. Knocked away. Garland against Reed, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
Edwards against Mitchell, and the wide open shot from Reed. No good on the triple. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a three-point game.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Kicks it out to Allen. For three, Hunter. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He got... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's Reed in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Now here's Gobert. Over in the corner, Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Allen after the basket by Minnesota. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Knocked loose. Here's Edwards. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession. And so it's Cleveland with it. They trail by 9 points. Garland kicks to Strus. Shoots over McDaniel. Nobody near Allen. The Cavaliers with another miss. McDaniels against Mitchell. His first shot coming late. Bank shot, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Back to Strus. Fires the 3. Drills it from outside.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
Pass to Gobert. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Here's Edwards, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Goes back up. And here's Edwards from the arc. Jared Allen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Strus. And the ball goes out of bounds, and last touch by Strus.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Mitchell against Edwards. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Pass to Reed. There's the 3. They get the rebound. And there's Gobert putting it right back in. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
No way, says Gobert. Saves the play and ends it on his turn.
Allen passes to Mitchell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's Gobert. Back to Reed. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Hands it from downtown. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Minnesota's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Both free throws good from Randall.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when you're big.
You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. Loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. Hunter is out there with Max Strus. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint. And now the Timberwolves on the break. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Misses the three. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 13-point game. Allen kicks to Hunter. Allen, a screen on McDaniels. Hunter, the pass to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Inside, here's Randall. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Randall's got 10.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. The Cavaliers have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4. The free throw drops for Hunter.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Timberwolves leading by 13. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the paint and finished off by Gobert.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Garland against Reed. And it's Allen with the jam.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the last few years, we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects, and about 3/4 of the tradable picks ordered by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. He's off on the second. And here is McDaniel. Randall no good. Gobert against Allen. Strus kicks to Hunter. Kicks it out to Garland. Back to Strus. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. For 3, Edwards. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his 4th assist in this one. Garland dishes to Allen. Strus passes to Mitchell. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Mitchell's got 12 in the game. Edwards against Mitchell. And Reed has it in the corner. Out left to the wing. Here's McDaniels. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Allen outside. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. McDaniels kicks to Randall. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
Strus passes to Allen. It's Strus on the wing. McDaniels defending. Hunter with a screen on Reed. Just 5 on the clock.
Look how well Garland scores it. In that pick and roll, the roller should always be open.
To the middle. It's stolen by Allen. It's stolen by Gobert. Randall dishes to Gobert. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That's his first foul. 41 seconds left to play in the third. Randall outside. Pass to Reed. Randall with a screen for Reed. Connects from 3-point range. Reeves got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Garland kicks to Strus. Offensive rebound. Cleveland moving it around, and Garland has it in the corner. Good on the three-point shot. Garland's got 16.
Garland feels comfortable from just about anywhere beyond the arc, including that short corner.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And high-quality numbers for him all season long. How about 81 from the line?
And I think it's clear he's gotten better in that department since last season. I mean, he looks a lot more comfortable at the line now, and he's getting better results.
All free throws good from Randall. Here's Strus. And so it's Minnesota sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Randall out there with Gobert, and it's Reed in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
And here is McDaniel, following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Garland against Reed. Here's Randall. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. From the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That's on Jaden McDaniels. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Garland.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And Edwards, no good on that one.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Pass to McDaniels. Bangs home the trifecta. And now an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Randall, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Here's Garland. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Mitchell outside. Here's Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight. Minnesota leading by 7. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Randall, a screen on Garland. Pass to Randall. Back to Reed. Just 4 to shoot. No good with the triple. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here's Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Allen showing no mercy when he gets opportunities like this. Dangerous, very dangerous in these situations.
Randall down low, defended by Strus. Another miss by Minnesota. Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on a 16-7 run. It's good. Now it's just a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Now here's Randall. It's to McDaniels. Randall with a screen for McDaniel. Back to Randall. And stolen by Hunter. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. It's stolen by Randall. Gobert with it. Garland picks him up. Here's Reed. It's in!
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
Here's Garland. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Oh, big-time play by Garland there. Under pressure, yet still able to deliver for his team.
Oh, here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards. It drops.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at it.
Second team foul.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Now over in the corner, McDaniels. Edwards passes to McDaniels, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul a lot sooner.
It's the first. That gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when Welcome and thanks for watching the end. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You got to be a good team to reach that feat.
Now here's Turner, down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Sabonis. Clock at 4. Here's Halliburton. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And Halliburton barely beat the clock.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Nesmith's shot is off. And now just over a minute played here in the first. DeRozan outside. There's the drive. That shot missing.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Knocks it down from distance.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Left side Murray. DeRozan outside. Valanciunas sets a screen. DeRozan passes to Valanciunas. And Turner with the block. Halliburton looking over the floor. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Boy, Halliburton consistent with that shot.
Levine against Halliburton to halt the run. Shot by Levine, no good.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Turner passes to Nesmith. Turner, a screen on Murray. Here's Nesmith. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. For Sacramento, they've gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. And DeRozan gets it to go.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
Here's Halliburton. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's DeRozan. Puts it up from 17. Connects. The jumper drops. DeRozan's gotten his second bucket of the game.
So smart with the ball. DeRozan works the pick and finds an opening.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Here's Sabonis. He's scoreless. Murray passes to DeRozan. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Valanciunas, good.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Halliburton for 3. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Kings trail by 7. Pass to Valanciunas. They kick it out to Murray. Valanciunas sets a screen. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
The floater. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
These are his first free throws of the game. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Levine. Outside Murray. Puts up a three. He drops it from range.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Halliburton's shot is good.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Levine passes to Valanciunas. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Siakam. Fires from deep. That shot is off. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Indiana.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
We've got Murray. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Outside Levine. The Pacers pull it in.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's Halliburton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Keegan Murray.
Savvy move by Halliburton. Sees opportunities so quickly for a young player.
NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Pass to Nesmith. Back to Nembhard. Valanciunas against Turner. Siakam the screen. Turner passes to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Here's Levine. And Turner with the block. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Here's Nesmith. And it's Indiana scoring again.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Picked by Sabonis. Levine passes to Sabonis. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
Outside Levine, picked by Sabonis. Levine finds Sabonis. That's tipped. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. With some arc. Halliburton, no good. And so Sabonis will bring it up for the Kings. Trailing by 13. Levine. Can't get it to drop. Nice D from Nembhard. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Nice shot by Turner.
Great at facilitating, guys willing to move because Tyrese is a team-first type of player.
On the wing, Murray. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by DeRozan. Halliburton misses. And so here's Sacramento. It's a 16-point game. Sabonis, the pass to Valanciunas. Here's Halliburton. Got it. Halliburton's got 18 points in the game.
An excellent awareness and effort. Halliburton getting involved and finishing that time on the break.
Out to the wing. And here's Sabonis outside. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Nesmith. Not a lot of room. Turner passes to Siakam. Now Nesmith. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Nesmith's got 4 points this quarter.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
On the wing, Nembhard. Defended by DeRozan. Up top, Nesmith. Outside for Halliburton. 3 on the clock. Valanciunas with a rebound. Kings trail by 17. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's DeRozan. Oh, DeRozan getting it done inside.
And DeRozan is fearless, not afraid of getting inside and going up to score.
Siakam, no good. Right side, Levine. Beyond the arc. Unable to get that one. And so it's Indiana up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They hold a real... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5. Here's Levine for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Nembhard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Halliburton for 3. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Now, Halliburton processes so many things out there. He plays one step ahead of the rest.
And you look at the Kings, Brett. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, D.A.? Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Outside Murray. Sabonis, high post. Two points. That one goes.
Sabonis working close in the basket. He likes those tight quarters, and he's so skilled down there.
Wing shot on the way. Another miss by Halliburton.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And Siakam with the slam.
Driving in, Siakam can be such a menace for the defense. Hard. his physicality.
Knocks it loose. Pass to Levine. Here's the three. The rebound by Nembhard. Nembhard's got 7 rebounds in the game. The open shot, Halliburton. Another one falls for Indiana.
Tyrese feels like kind of an old school player. He's got some flavor to his game and love the mid-range that time.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Here's Halliburton. Rebound by Sacramento. On the wing, DeRozan. He's guarded by Nembhard. And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got 8 points.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
He was all alone on that one. He's got 6.
Sabonis a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
And Nesmith gets it to go.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. 1:33 left in the third quarter. Pass to Murray. Here's DeRozan. Lets it go from deep. And they get it back.
I love how decisive DeRozan was on that play. He knew he was going to put that shot up well before he caught the ball.
And here's Halliburton. Lets it go from the wing. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Here's DeRozan. Here's Sabonis. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Pacers leading by 18. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Levine. Halliburton, no good. Sacramento has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Pass to Levine. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Levine's got 7 points.
He had to get it away, and he did. Levine with the quick release.
Halliburton outside. Now here's Turner. Tipped. Halliburton for 3. Another miss by Halliburton.
Well, he keeps taking shots and keeps missing. At what point do you get others involved?
Pass to Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Levine. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Pacers ball.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Domantas Sabonis out there with Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Indiana leading by 15. Halliburton with the ball. And Sabonis picks him up defensively. And Nesmith gets it to go.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Levine can't hit. Indiana's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Here's Siakam. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. And the Pacers lead by 20.
Yes, certain nights, Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Now Valanciunas. Second chance shot. And Turner with the block. They grab their own miss. Pass to Levine. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Missed it, even after all of those chances. Here's Siakam. Sacramento grabs the miss. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, and Turner with a block. Halliburton against Levine. Halliburton misses. Kings trail by 20. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
A clear look for Murray. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis.
If you leave someone open on a team with Sabonis having the ball, he's going to make you pay. That's great recognition.
Here's Nembhard. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 6 rebounds here tonight. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Back to DeRozan. There's the triple. Here's Sabonis. Goes up again. And finally, they hit one.
This is how poised Sabonis is. Excellent at fighting off contact on the way up.
Here's Nembhard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Nembhard's got his first 2 points of the night.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Fires the 3. Called in by the Kings. DeRozan with the ball. Picked up by Nesmith. Here's Levine for 3. Pacers with a rebound. Nembhard's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton's shot is good.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
You know the coaches hated that shot, but guess what? Some of them go in. And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Pacers.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Tyrese Halliburton.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Halliburton for 3. The rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Kings. Levine with room to shoot. Tries again. Kicks it to DeRozan. Murray from outside. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up.
Yeah, the defense expects DeRozan to try and score, but he smartly makes the extra pass.
Shot is up. Nesmith's shot is off. Murray with it. Turner covering. Valanciunas. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And it's the Pacers with the ball. 22 was their biggest lead. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Nice shot by Turner.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Levine's gotten better and better at drawing contact and getting to the line. He had to work at it as a young player, but that work has paid off.
19 seconds left in the game. Now here's Halliburton. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have? All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For
What a look for some of the Kings players as they entered their building. Well, the weekend obviously isn't. And Stan, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
Well, you aren't kidding.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the center position. Sabonis' shot is off. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Outside, Porter. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And the size Porter Jr. has helps him on those physical takes. Great work inside there.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Kings. Screened by Valanciunas. And Levine, here we go. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Murray. Here's Jokic. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
And here now the Kings. You know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't. And that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised. Nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
Pass to Jokic. Jacks up a three. Scored the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
You know, Stan, as productive as Zach LaVine has been, you get the sense he wants to compete for titles. He wants more than just the individual stuff.
Yeah, and especially, Kevin, at this point in his career, it just hasn't all worked for the teams he's been on yet, but he's still got some time to figure it out.
Yeah, he does. Now here's Murray. To the paint, here's Gordon. Back to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Levine. Here's Brown. And Jokic wide open. He shoots off target with his three.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Valanciunas inside. Murray on him. Valanciunas, good.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark. And he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by. Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. Here's Ellis. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Denver leading by 6. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Zach LaVine. And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
And there's the whistle. That's going to go on Christian Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game. .41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Jokic with the steal.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
The Kings trail by 8. Valanciunas inside. He's covered by Murray. Basket counts.
No holding Valanciunas back there. He gets physical and gets through the contact.
Murray surveying the D. Gordon with no one around. Offline with his 3. Sabonis kicks to Murray. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. He goes up again, and he sinks the layup. Valanciunas has got 6.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Nuggets lead by 4. Live from Gold. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Denver.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. And it's Jokic in at the 5. And he's got his first chance at the line here. And really, Coach Van Gundy, the acquisition of Aaron Gordon for the Nuggets was one of the things that elevated them to the championship caliber team that we saw.
Yeah, Kevin, he was sort of the missing piece. He's a great fit in the front court alongside of Jokic. His athleticism, his defense, his ability to score inside have really made them a great tandem.
And what about his ability, Stan, to fit in right off the bat and make a difference?
You know, just about anybody can fit in playing with Jokic, Kevin. He makes the game easy.
Well said.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Porter driving inside. If it counts. Porter's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets.
What an assertive drive by Porter Jr. Charging right into the defense and getting it to go.
Ellis, the pass to LaVine. Back to Ellis. Five to shoot. There's Sabonis. No good from outside. The Nuggets leading by 9. Stolen by Ellis. And there's the drive. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Drains the 3 while he's being fouled, and he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
The amazing Nikola Jokic, Stan. How fun is this guy for us to watch every time we do a game?
Yeah, he's such an interesting guy, Kevin. He's got so many skills, and he's led the league in touches, but he's near the bottom in how long the ball sticks in his hand, constantly making quick decisions and passes. This guy is really like watching the best we've ever seen.
I would agree. And what a quality to know where to go with the ball when the pressure arrives.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Gordon with a screen on Valanciunas. Here's Jokic.
Using every inch of those long arms to D up his opponent. Sabonis carries a lot of defensive versatility.
And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. In the corner, Murray with it. Back to Jokic.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Things getting physical, but Jokic hammers it out and wins.
Capable of being a very potent scorer, Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
Pass to Valanciunas. Kings moving the ball around. Ellis against Murray. 5 on the clock. Murray kicks to Sabonis. Over Gordon. Sabonis, no good. The Nuggets leading by 13. Porter passes to Brown. From deep three-point land. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in this game. For 3, Levine. Kings with the fresh shot clock. Murray surveying the D. Back to Levine. Pass to Murray. Tries again. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
He gets it in there. Porter's got 11.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Third personal foul.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
And when his jumper's going down, Gordon's game goes to another level.
Kicks it out to Ellis. 24 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Sabonis finds Ellis. Nailed from three-point land.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Gordon inside. The kick out to Porter. And so it's Denver with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
They've got Keegan Murray. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Ellis, and it's Levine, and it's shooting guard. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that really scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Murray dishes to Ellis. The three-pointer, no good. The Nuggets leading by 9. Here's Brown. Murray's the open three to cap the break. Brown's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a three-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
His precision on pull-up jump shots is what makes Levine one of the league's most dangerous scorers. His mechanics off the dribble are on point.
It's stolen by Valanciunas. Murray for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Porter finds Murray. Rebound by Murray. The Kings trail by 10. There's Levine. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And that's now 18 points for Zach LaVine. Jokic against Valanciunas. With Samart. Come on! Jokic with the touch.
And the teardrop coming from a 7-footer. No one is stopping the Joker there.
Ellis kicks to Levine. Knocks down the 3-ball. Levine's got 21.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Jokic rumbling down the lane. And the layup's good off the glass. And that's 17 points for Jokic. Sabonis inside. He's against Gordon. Here's Levine. And the jam by Levine.
Such a gifted scorer. When Levine is this locked in, the defense is in for a long night.
There's Gordon with the 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight.
2 minutes remaining.
Ellis against Murray. Kick out to Levine. Dan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there are so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send a second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right. Pass to Sabonis, and stolen by Murray. And now Jokic pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Porter's got 14.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Here's Levine. And again, unable to change momentum here. The Nuggets leading by 15. Outside, Porter. 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Gordon. And the shot is good. 11 points in the game.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
For Denver, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Levine, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
And that 82% free throw percentage this season must have him feeling pretty good about himself at the line.
And so Levine nails both of them. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Jokic way outside. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Denver Nuggets. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Denver leading by 18. So on the floor for Denver. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. The 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at point guard. 6 to shoot. Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
And you gotta love a skilled dunker like Gordon, charging in and sailing right over the defense.
Levine can't hit. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Ellis against Murray. Ellis, the pass to Levine. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Giving this team size out of the backcourt. Levine has enough strength to convert there through the contact.
The Nuggets leading by 19 points. On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Murray. To the wing right side. From deep, Jokic. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Levine. That ball's nice feed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Brown. Jokic with the screen on Levine. On the wing, Porter. Tries from 16, and that one comes up a bit short.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Valanciunas, good.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Over Valanciunas. The Nuggets with another miss. The Kings trail by 15. Screened by Valanciunas. Here's Murray. Jokic grabs the miss. Denver's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Jokic with his screen on Murray. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Porter from outside the arc. And another miss by Denver. Kings have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Here's Murray. Here's Valanciunas. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Jokic.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Stan, in a league of stretch bigs, Jonas Valanciunas is a true center.
He is, Kevin, and look, he'll occasionally take a 3, but Jonas lives in the paint. He throws around that 265-pound frame. It's hard to defend him because we just don't see a lot of post players anymore.
The kick out to Porter. Gordon with the screen for Porter. Outside Gordon. They need this one. Buries the long-range jumper.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
Levine kicks to Ellis. Valanciunas with a screen on Gordon. Oh, the lob to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Ellis. Sabonis' screen on Murray. Here's Ellis. Outside Levine. Here's Valanciunas. And a miss there on the triple. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well. And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Denver.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And we watched him all night long. No one could really stop him. Just another excellent game it was for Jokic.
Well, that work he's shown on the glass has been spectacular. You love to see that as a coach.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. 22 is their biggest lead. Now, here's Jokic. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about. Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So now for Greg Anthony, stand.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA. Well, Richard, these teams like to slow it down and play their half-court sets.
When you're a young player, that can be a bit frustrating, but when you're a vet, you welcome games like this where everyone can take their time.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Prince is out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Kuzma in at the 3. Oh, they get a hand on it. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Rejected by Lopez. For 3, here's Lillard. The rebound by Murray. Valanciunas against Lopez. Valanciunas passes to Sabonis. Basket counts.
That kind of challenge isn't going to deter Sabonis. He's good at gutting through contact.
You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. Sabonis outside. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Sabonis has got 5 now.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
To the inside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Prince. From outside the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
It's stolen by Kuzma. Sabonis against Antetokounmpo. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Here's Levine. Rebounded by Kuzma. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Valanciunas with a screen on Kuzma. Here's Levine for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo outside. Driving inside.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Sacramento's head coach. We discussed the elephant in the room, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach said we'll look to build the wall as best we can, but Giannis gets better at beating it every year. All I'm really asking from my guys is their best effort against him. These are reasonable expectations from a coach for his squad.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Now here's Lillard. The 3 is up. Sinks the tray.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
In transition, here come the Bucks. The kick out to Kuzma. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Kings trail by 3. Here's Levine for 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Milwaukee's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Kuzma. And a nice finish on the layup.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
1:03 left in the first quarter here. Here's Levine. Misses from close range. Now the Bucks with it. They're on an 11-3 run. Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Lillard. Tries it from 19. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Murray. Drives to the hoop.
Oh, Keegan Murray. Hopefully we'll be seeing that in the dunk contest one day.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. The 3 from Prince. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Kings trailing. Outside Levine. Pass to Ellis. On the wing, Murray. Clock at 6. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good. Lillard. And both free throws good for Lillard.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. 8 points. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Domantas Sabonis out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Murray, and it's Ellis in at point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Here's Prince. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Here's LaVine. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Sacramento shooting their first free throws here for the night. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates. And it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals. Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Kings trail by 5. On the wing, Murray, covered by Lopez. Shoots inside. Murray, no good. For Milwaukee, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Valanciunas. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Brook Lopez. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
That one falls.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Pass to Ellis. Outside Levine. The 3 ball. And Levine knocks down the 3.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot 3s.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Sabonis outside. Murray passes to Levine. Here's Sabonis. Pass to Valanciunas. Goes back up. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Oh, got that one up quick. Lillard's got 8 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Ellis, defended by Lillard. Levine passes to Ellis. Offline with a three.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
For three, here's Lillard. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. They trail by 6. Sabonis with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And he's going for the lob! Stolen! Going all the way to the rack. Here's Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You know, I think Kuzma has underrated quickness. It's part of what helps him finish at the rim so well.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ellis, defended by Lillard. Ellis passes to Valanciunas, and yep, it's good. Valanciunas has got 7 now in this quarter.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Bucks ball.
Levine with a steal. Valanciunas with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up. Valanciunas, good. And now just a 4-point Bucks lead.
I like it. In old school 5, Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Valanciunas passes to Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
It's stolen. Here's Ellis. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum line. They're thinking about the shots.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
On the court right now for the Bucks. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, night in, night out, Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Kings trail by 3. Levine with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up. Pass to Ellis, down low. Oh, deflected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Here's Ellis. Yet to see a basket. Sabonis with a screen on Lillard. Ellis passes to Sabonis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Sabonis is a guy who works hard on both ends of the floor, and he does things the right way.
And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub. Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
On the wing, Murray. Picked by Sabonis for the lead. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Antetokounmpo on the attack. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Murray deciding where to go with it. Back to Valanciunas. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Here's Prince. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Valanciunas with a screen on Kuzma. So they take the lead. Levine's got 16 points.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Free ball from Lillard.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Valanciunas with a screen on Prince. Murray for 3. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Confronting a shooter of JV's stature is never easy, and he can make them pay for that mistake at the line.
And he's good on the second.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
And it's Lillard with the ball for Milwaukee. There's a minute 17 left in the third.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Kings leading. Here's Ellis driving in, and he gets it to go. Ellis has gotten his first basket of the night.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
It's hard to forget how much he struggled from the line during their last matchup.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Here's Ellis. Here's Valanciunas. Left side Murray. Levine with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Sabonis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
It's the versatility and the unpredictability of what Sabonis does that makes him so hard to match up with, which is why he gets these easy fouls.
Bucks trail by 3. Here's Kuzma. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. Sacramento has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Ellis, defended by Lillard. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And the Bucks pushing it up now. He goes up. Oh, he packs it down right on top of Keegan Murray.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Picked by Sabonis. Over to the left wing, uncovered. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Sabonis has got 11 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Zach LaVine, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Murray, and it's Ellis in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Prince can't hit.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
LaVine gets the bucket.
Well, LaVine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Sacramento.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also, guys, great job hitting their free throws tonight, too. Taking advantage of those freebies makes a huge difference.
Picked by Sabonis. Three-pointer. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. And Lillard puts up a deep 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas is... Sabonis against Antetokounmpo. Valanciunas passes to LaVine. To the wing, right side. Ellis. From outside, off the mark. The Bucks trail by 4. For 3, here's Lillard. It's rebounded by LaVine. The Kings have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. They kick it out to Murray. Valanciunas with a screen on Prince. And they'll get another chance. Back to LaVine. Sabonis with a screen on Lopez. Here's LaVine. And there's Sabonis. That one's good. On the assist by LaVine. And the Kings lead by 6. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Here's Ellis, defended by Lillard. It's stolen by Kuzma. In transition. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis end to end.
The long strides of Giannis help him get down the court fast. A lethal player in transition.
On the wing, Murray. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Valanciunas sets a screen. Out to the right wing. LaVine against Kuzma. Let's go with a 3. And that's good. Zach LaVine for 3. LaVine's got 6 in the quarter.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
To the inside, Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Oh, give Lopez props for staying ready. I mean, he reads these important situations so well and knows exactly what to do.
LaVine passes to Valanciunas. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. A minute 22 left in the fourth quarter here. Up top, Levine. Defended by Kuzma. Shot clock at 3 from the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Lillard into the lane. Pass to Lopez. Prince finds Lopez. Back to Prince. The 3, here's Lillard. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Here's Valanciunas. And it's good.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Here's Lillard. And a missed layup. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ellis. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. What a terrific move that is. And now a 6-point Sacramento lead.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And so it's Sacramento with the W. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that...
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill...
Plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. The 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Gordon for 3. Lillard with the rebound. And Antetokounmpo inside. Guarded by Porter. Lillard against Murray. And that's good. Damian Lillard for 3.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now, here's Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Gordon against Giannis. Inside, down to 5 on the shot clock. Lopez, no luck.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. Now, I asked him if he has any plan for dealing with the multi-time MVP, Nikola Jokic. He said it's all about balance. If you defend Jokic too aggressively, he'll just kick it out to other guys too softly, and he'll kill you inside. So balance is the key. Sounds like a tough balancing act to pull off, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul. And Denver has possession. It's a 3-point game.
And Lopez, with his size, is so good at just taking away space at the defensive end.
And Kuzma has it in the corner. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. And easy 2 points on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 5 now.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pass to Jokic. Fires away from outside. Another miss by Jokic. Bucks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Mark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
And here is Antetokounmpo after Michael Porter made the last 3-pointer.
The sheer power of Antetokounmpo goes up and throws it down hard. That is impressive.
Murray kicks to Gordon. A 3-pointer off the mark. Bucks leading by 4. 1:53 left here in the first quarter. Back to Lillard. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And the basket by Gordon.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. And Giannis hits it to go on the assist by Lillard. He's got 9.
Known for his scoring there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Gordon with a screen on Lillard. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That'll be his second foul of the game. .114 left to play in the first. Lillard against Murray. Shot clock at 5. Outside Gordon. A 3-ball. And Antetokounmpo knocks it away.
What a swat by Giannis. Love the force he throws those shots away with. .59 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Kuzma passes to Lillard. Lopez a screen. Lillard finds Lopez. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. Lopez sets a screen for Giannis. And Lopez throws it down.
Lopez is not the fastest guy coming out of the screen as a roller, but when he gets a step, he's hard to slow down.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sake, good luck trying to stop him now.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
Here's Jokic following the bucket by the Bucks. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. 11 points in the game. And here's Prince outside. And that one released in time, but no good. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Prince out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward. That's the group from Milwaukee right now. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. We appreciate your report.
Well, you have to respect the quickness of Lillard now because he's excellent at using his hands to complement those quick feet to come up with steals.
Murray dishes to Gordon. Trains the three-pointer. Gordon's got 5 now.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Pass to Lopez. The tray. Here's Lillard. Takes it off the glass.
In spite of his size, Lillard's a tenacious rebounder. He'll battle you down low.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Here's Brown. No good on the triple. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Clark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Bucks. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Antetokounmpo passes to Lillard. Back to Giannis. And it's Denver with the rebound. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
And Prince with the jam.
Prince doing a nice job with his quickness in transition. He's right there to finish the break strong.
Pass to Gordon. Outside for Murray. It's good from about 19 feet. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. The Nuggets trail by 12. Now, here's Jokic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Jokic has got 10 points.
That high release of the Joker, if you're defending him, you better stay home.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lillard. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Brown. Following the score by Damian Lillard. Clock at 6. Gordon the pass to Murray. Shoots over Lillard. Some solid defense from Lillard. Bucks leading by 11. Here's Giannis. Using his size, Giannis!
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Kicks it out to Gordon. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Prince wide open. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for him so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Now here's Gordon. 5 points in the game. Pass to Jokic. 5 to shoot. Brown, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Prince can't hit.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
The drive by Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Well, you don't see bigs with Jokic's skill level very often. His athleticism, very average, but he still can throw it down if he has to.
Kuzma finds Giannis. Kicks it out to Prince, launches it, and so it's Milwaukee. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
So on the floor for Denver. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Porter at the small forward. And it's Lillard missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Well, Clark, we know Nikola Jokic has many interests outside of basketball, like training his horses.
I love that about him. When basketball season is over, he knows exactly what he wants to do and needs to do to take care of his body, but he's not going to be a slave to basketball year-round. He's got other interests, and he's going to indulge and engage in those. He's got other passions, which I love seeing, and horses apparently one of his other passions for sure.
Porter with the screen for Gordon. Pass to Jokic. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
Tonight it's been all Joker all the time. He's been pouring it on here.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Lillard against Murray. Down low. And there's Lopez. That's good on the assist by Lillard. Lopez has got 6.
Boy, he is so tough to deal with inside. Lopez just too big and too skilled.
Poked away. And now Lillard pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And then Lillard slams it in.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Porter.
You got to push Porter Jr. out of the paint because he's so skilled at capitalizing down there.
And the call up against Jokic. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Prince. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll. You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, and that to me is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. Kuzma with a screen on Gordon. Antetokounmpo passes to Kuzma. Nice D from Porter.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Jokic with a screen on Lillard. Murray finds Jokic. From outside, off the mark.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Lillard, the pass to Lopez. Prince outside. Lillard against Gordon. Lillard dishes to Lopez, and the basket is good. Lopez has got 4 this quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Gordon with no one around. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, I like the confidence here. Gordon is excellent at realizing when he has room to shoot, even before he has the ball. That's what we call seeing a play ahead.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for Murray.
Number 4, Russell Westbrook.
Prince outside. Lillard outside. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. 6 to shoot. Off target from outside. The Nuggets trail by 9. Porter kicks to Gordon. Westbrook passes to Brown. Offensive rebound. Jokic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Hey, night in and night out, Jokic is taking and relishing the contact.
And he sinks the second. Bucks leading by 8. Here's Giannis. And the flush by Antetokounmpo!
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Lillard outside. Puts up a deep 3. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Timeout called, Nuggets. Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Was able to listen in on what David Adelman went over with his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Thank you, David. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Prince, and it's Kuzma in at small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness to slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
Back to Lopez. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. And the Bucks lead by 10.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Jokic, no good. Bucks leading by 10. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Gordon. And here's Watson. Prince grabs the miss. Giannis against Gordon. And Lillard kicks to Prince. Bucks passing it around. From downtown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Westbrook passes to Watson. Here's Jokic. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 8 rebounds in this game. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. To the paint. He's looking for Giannis and finds him. Pass to Lopez. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Used all 7 feet and about a third of a ton to get that one up and down.
That's good from Brook Lopez. Brook Lopez worth every penny as he secured a nice raise last season.
Yeah, you know, he's a combination of a three-point shooting big who's also an elite rim protector. That's a heck of a combination and a valuable one in today's game. Well, Jokic is such a terrific decision maker. He's brilliant in his skill level, but he also has great vision as a passer.
Lopez, no luck. The Nuggets trail by 14. Pass to Watson. And here's Jokic. There's Jokic on the drive. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Such a threat to score. Jokic taking advantage of the defense, being a little overzealous that time.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
He did not take that three at the other end, laying down. You can see the fire in Jokic's eyes.
Lopez And again, it's Milwaukee converted. The Nuggets trail by 15. Westbrook finds Gordon. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Najee. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Brook Lopez.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Lillard scanning the floor.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Bucks.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Giannis.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City. And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
So it's Denver now, trailing by 19. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Gordon. On offense here, the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Clark!
Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me?
Watson kicks to Jokic. Pass to Gordon. Back to Jokic. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony...
share of the ball. Now, Doris, you were a gifted passer, a conference assist leader. What makes a great playmaker?
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Torian Prince is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the three, the small forward.
Listen, guys, Brook Lopez has a big body, and if you don't box him out, he's going to get some work done on the glass.
Turner, no good. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. And Turner with the block. Now here's Halliburton. Siakam outside. Now here's Nembhard, defended by Kuzma. Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
The definition of a stretch five, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a three.
And it's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
And Siakam, here we go. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Kuzma with the ball. Picked up by Nesmith. And Aaron Nesmith picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Kuzma finds Prince. And another miss by Milwaukee.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And here's Turner from the arc. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Lopez passes to Prince. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, Lopez, the screen on Halliburton. Lillard can't get it to go. The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And Halliburton, the bucket on the assist by Turner.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Here's Halliburton. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Another one falls for Indiana.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Again, Halliburton missing. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Out to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. Siakam outside. Back to Nesmith. Charity stripe shot. Ball stolen. And the Bucks pushing it up now. On up the court. It's Kuzma with the miss. The Pacers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Lillard against Halliburton. From behind the arc. Offensive rebound. Outside Nesmith. Kuzma, the pass to Lopez. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
and when he's healthy, Brook Lopez is someone you have to game plan for. This is a huge presence on the floor who uses his length, his size to great advantage. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Indiana trailing here. Halliburton with the ball, and it's Kuzma picking him up. Pass to Neesmith. Back to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam outside. Just 5 on the clock. Halliburton outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Halliburton's got 7 points in the game.
Halliburton, a huge part of this offense, which is why he has the confidence in these catch-and-shoot situations. No hesitation.
Here's Neesmith. Rebounded by Kuzma.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
The three, here's Lillard. He buries it from 3. Lillard's got his second basket of the game. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Bucks ahead, up by... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Prince. And it's Kuzma in at small forward. And here's Siakam for 3. Drills it from deep.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Kicks it out to Siakam. No good from outside. Milwaukee in the lead. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
It's hard to make your way in today's NBA without being a tremendous three-point shooter. Taurean Prince doing work from beyond the arc.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul. Outside Neesmith. Inside. Lets it go from 11. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Milwaukee leading by 4. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Here's Prince. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. In close. Antetokounmpo delivers.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Siakam. Nembhard outside. Kicks it out to Siakam. Gets the 3 ball to go. Siakam's got 6.
Well, you love the confidence from Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch, rise and fire. Nicely done.
Lillard outside. Lopez, the screen on Halliburton. Lillard passes to Lopez. 6 to shoot. Lillard with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. The shot by Lillard, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The try by Nembhard. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Neesmith. Siakam with a screen on Antetokounmpo. To the inside. Outside Neesmith. Halliburton outside. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Prince finds Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Halliburton. Back to Lillard. To the paint. Here's Lopez. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Siakam, pass to Turner. Outside Neesmith. 19-footer. And he hits the jumper. The Bucks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Lillard against Halliburton. Lillard outside, down low. Antetokounmpo.
The big guy attacking the rim. The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Turner. Halliburton outside. Siakam the screen. Halliburton the pass to Siakam. Here's Turner. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor. The Bucks leading by 3. Poke loose. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. Halliburton looking over the floor. Nembhard outside. Shot clock at 6. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
These are his first free throws of the game. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Milwaukee with it.
Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
With 2 seconds left. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment.
They're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo, what a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2, and it's Neesmith in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Lillard can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 5. Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Turner, a screen on Lillard. Got a piece of it. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. No good on the 3. Indiana's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Turner. About a minute played here in the second half. Over to the wing. Siakam in the post. Covered by Lopez. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist by Turner.
Well, high percentage shots are always at a premium. Pascal Siakam gets a great look there.
Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. High post Siakam. Antetokounmpo's there. Siakam with a screen on Kuzma. And Neesmith, here we go. Halliburton attacks. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Siakam. Excellent D there from Siakam. Pacers trail by 5. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, BA, that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the three, but go to your first strength.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Lillard's got 9.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Siakam, the pass to Nembhard.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Halliburton against Lillard. Lopez, the screen on Halliburton. Yes, sir! You can count on Dame from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Outside for Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Lillard. Halliburton with the ball. Guarded by Antetokounmpo, who is stolen by Lillard. Lillard on the drive. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And it's an 11-point Milwaukee lead.
On the fast break, Lillard's quickness makes him almost unstoppable. Just beating the D up the floor.
Siakam against Antetokounmpo. The 3 from Prince. Indiana with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Out left to the wing. And here's Turner from the arc. Rebounded by Kuzma. And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 10-2 run here. Lopez, the screen. The 3 from Prince. And the three-pointer goes. Prince has got his second basket.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Halliburton on the attack. Another steal. Kuzma outside. Inside, Antetokounmpo.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Halliburton against Lillard. Nembhard outside. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Milwaukee leading by 16. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Milwaukee shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Shooting for Milwaukee.
And the free throw, no good.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Out to Lillard. Launches it. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Nesmith. Siakam outside. For 3. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well,
and so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Prince is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. Pacers trail by 13. Halliburton for 3. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 5 rebounds in the game. It's Prince on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Back to Nesmith. Lopez with the steal. Lillard against Halliburton. Lillard passes to Lopez. No good that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Nesmith on the wing. Defended by Kuzma. On the wing, Nembhard. Pass to Turner. Siakam with a screen on Lopez. Turner passes to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Over Antetokounmpo. The bank shot, no good. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. They led by as many as 18. The 3 from Prince. The rebound by Nesmith. Pacers trail by 13. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. Nesmith passes to Nembhard. Pass to Turner. The 3. Knocks down the long J.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
You know, they barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
Outside for Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Lillard. Halliburton goes. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
Halliburton against Lillard. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Halliburton on the wing. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth quarter. Count it. Good. Pacers trail by 10. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Siakam with a screen on Lillard. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Now Nesmith. Three-pointer, no good. Lillard outside. Pass to Prince. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Siakam with a screen on Kuzma. Siakam outside. Counted from distance.
Yeah, he's had terrific momentum all game. Pascal Siakam in his bag offensively.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
The 3 from Prince. Indiana with a rebound. Nembhard, pass to Siakam. He's off on the layup. Here's Milwaukee. They lead by 4. Prince on the attack. Back to Lopez. That one doesn't drop. And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 13-4 run. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Siakam, no good. Here's Prince. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. Second chance effort. Off the mark. So it's a narrow victory for the Bucks. Pulling it out for the W. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Dame, a strong defensive effort for you guys tonight.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our
teams here love to get out and run the floor.
Oh, yeah, this pace is going to be incredible. Our heads will literally be on a swivel tonight, Kevin, and we're going to see a lot of plays in transition and maybe a lot of turnovers as well.
Well, we're buckled in either way. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. For three, a nice shot by Neesmith.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
They get it back. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Jokic a screen. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Turner, and that one's good. Jokic.
Smooth like butter. Jokic can make you pay from anywhere.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Here's Nembhard following the basket by Jokic. And pushing it up, here's Denver. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And that one is hammered home.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Now, here is Halliburton. Siakam misses. Gordon against Siakam. Now here's Murray. Back to Gordon. Up top, Porter. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
Here's Nembhard. They need this. And a wide open look for Siakam. And Brown pulls it down. The Nuggets leading by 6. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Porter passes to Jokic. Yep, that one goes in there. Jokic has got 6.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Great open look there.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch and shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
Jokic with the screen on Halliburton. Brown the pass to Jokic. Here's Brown. Nembhard covering. Pass to Jokic. No good that time. Good work defensively by Turner. Pacers trail by 8. In the corner, it's Neesmith. 1:04 left in the first quarter. Siakam against Gordon. 4 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot on. Siakam's shot is off. Denver leading by 8. Shot by Gordon, wide open. And again, Denver no good. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
The shot by Turner no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Gordon. Nothing on the board. And it's Jokic in the corner. They get it back. Launches a three. And it's Gordon missing. And here's Halliburton. Fires from deep. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Oh, man, that's like stealing 3 points. Big time finish to the quarter.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Nuggets lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Nuggets?
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. And it's Jokic in at the center position. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Pass to Nesmith. Here's Turner. Now here's Halliburton. No one near him. That ball is nice speed that time from Turner.
The thing about Halliburton's range is it's flexible. He can take a good shot from anywhere.
Gordon with the screen for Murray. Outside Gordon. Here is Porter. Gordon with the screen for Porter. Kicks it out to Gordon. Over Siakam. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Nembhard, the pass to Nesmith. Drains the three-pointer. Nesmith has got 9 points.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big-time mistake.
Pass to Jokic. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Halliburton drives in. Back to Nesmith. Indiana moving the ball away. Halliburton passes to Nesmith. Kicks it out to Siakam. Turner with a screen on Gordon. To the middle. Halliburton finds Turner. And it's all evened up. Turner's got his second basket.
Putting on the hard hat there. Give Turner credit for staying locked in on capitalizing no matter what.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Brown's shot is off.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Screen by Siakam. Now, here's Nesmith. He's guarded close. Siakam's shot is off.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Murray. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
Murray kicks to Gordon. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Gordon's got 5.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from it.
Siakam passes to Halliburton. Over in the corner, Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nembhard finds Nesmith. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Brown. On the wing, Gordon. Over Siakam. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Neesmith with the ball. Guarded by Murray.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
Gordon with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Murray. Siakam pulls it in. Here's Indiana. They're on an 11-3 run. In the corner, it's Neesmith. Inside. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic just got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And that one's good by Porter.
What an assertive drive by Porter Jr. Charging right into the defense and getting it to go.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Turner. Misses the 3. Murray for 3. The shot missing. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Denver on top. They're up by 1. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
On the court for Indiana. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his son. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 spot. Halliburton passes to Turner. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. And Murray. Here we go. Count it. Good. Murray's got his first 2 points.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
They get it again. Jokic kicks to Watson. A slam by Jokic.
Oh, great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass.
And there's the whistle. That's going to go on Christian Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Turner with the screen. Neesmith, the pass to Turner. Lays it up off the glass. And that's now 9 points for Miles Turner.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Turner with the steal. Here's the break. Here's Neesmith. Kicks it out to Siakam. Outside Turner, just 5 to shoot. Top of the key, Siakam. And Turner with the basket on the assist by Siakam. Turner's got 7 points for the quarter. And not even 3 quarters out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
It's his first trip to the line.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
And the second free throw, good.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Out to Turner. Now Nembhard scoreless thus far. Shots good by Turner.
And a big night for Miles Turner so far. Really playing hard, trying to make every possession count.
Murray looking around. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1. And he can't get the first one.
At the line for your Nuggets.
He hits the second from the line. Indiana leading. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Murray. The shot by Turner, no good. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in this game. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Neesmith with the ball. Now defended by Jokic. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Can't get it to go. Now 6 of 12 from the floor. Halliburton against Murray. Pass to Gordon. Back to Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And Jokic slams it in.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Siakam against Gordon. Siakam kicks to Turner. Pass to Neesmith. Driving in. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Gordon, the pass to Watson. Back to Gordon. 3-pointer. It's good from long range. Gordon's got 8 points.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Out to Turner. 29 seconds left in the third. Siakam outside. Turner with a screen on Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Siakam finds Turner. Nembhard with it. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Pass to Turner. The second chance effort. Good work there as it goes. Turner's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
Jokic firing on all cylinders. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. Fires for 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Gordon deciding where to go with it. From deep, Jokic. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Siakam's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Neesmith. And Brown pulls it down. Gordon with a screen on Siakam. Pass to Gordon. Now here's Watson. Neesmith covering. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Indiana.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Puts up a three. Neesmith can't get it to go. Here's Brown. Neesmith covering. A nice shot by Brown. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Halliburton finds Turner. Siakam with it, defended by Gordon. Back to Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And Jokic slings it in.
Capable of being a very potent scorer, Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
Turner for three, and the three ball is good. Turner's got 22 points.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. It's going to be Jokic shooting. It's going to be on Miles Turner. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Siakam passes to Turner. Back to Siakam. Stolen by Gordon. 3 on 3. Here's Jokic, and it's sent back by Turner. Siakam left side. Pass to Turner. Halliburton outside.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left here in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Siakam. He's covered by Watson. Here's Halliburton. Rebound by the Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10. Siakam against Gordon. And here's Jokic. Shoots the three. And again, Denver no good. Pass to Neesmith. He takes it in. Turner for three. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. That one's not going to go. Good work defensively by Turner. Here's Halliburton. Turner passes to Nemo. Turner with the screen. With the drive. Fires top of the key. It counts.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Jokic sets the screen from early. There's Gordon with the three. Here's Jokic. Good.
Calm and collected in the game's biggest moments. You can rely on Jokic when you need a basket.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Pass to Neesmith. From past the arc. They get the rebound. Outside for Halliburton. And stolen by Murray. Goes up. Yes!
I love how competitive Murray is, showing how dangerous he can be on both ends on that play. Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Absolutely need a three here.
And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finishes. They continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games